Okay. Oh, gotcha. Let's see. Service. Okay, guys, good morning and welcome back.
Good morning.
So how's everything? Good?
Good.
Okay. Okay. So let's just, and now before I start, guys, any questions? Okay. Now some of you may ask, okay, how much should we know at this moment here? The main thing for now is just, okay, you know, the makeup of, you can just, okay, the build up and, okay, as the meaning of respectively as, okay, the root words that we talk about, the common suffixes that we may come across or be using, and prefixes. Okay. Okay, so that's pretty much about it. So okay, guys. Now, I think I probably as okay had flipped too many pages yesterday at the end of the session. So we're just going to go back and say yes, okay, cephal. Of course, yes, okay, if, and that's only if, it will be yes, okay, accompanied with a combining vowel, which is O. But that's only if it is required. Now, what the word cephal mainly just means is head. Clear? Okay, and when we say head, we are talking of this head. Okay? So,
Mike,
yes, my dear.
when you say combining vowel, that can also be called combining form and combining word, right? Or are they two different
No,
things?
that's just going to be the combining vowel that
Okay.
we'll use. Okay, so if they use, or if yes, okay, you can say, because the whole point of okay is putting the combining vowel is mainly as okay to make it, you can say, easier to pronounce it along with the upcoming or as okay following suffix.
Okay.
Did that make sense?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Okay. But okay, now when we say yes, okay. So cephal, yes, okay, is going to yes, okay, mean head. Okay, which mainly is okay will include yes, okay, your cranial and you can say yes, okay, facial skeleton. But what we mainly as okay will be you doing is as okay, we're going to use the word cephal as a directional term. And the common term that we will come across is going to be cephalic, where we mean you can say it's okay that the word cephal just meant head. And ick is mainly as okay, just meaning as okay, pertaining to. Okay. Now, if you look at this, you mean as I said, there will be anything as okay pertaining to the head. But this term here actually is going to be used as a directional term. Which mainly as okay is going to mean towards the head. Clear? Okay. So where we mainly as okay, let's okay represent this whole phrase here with the simple word which is going to be cephalic. Just an example. And we can say it's okay, this up here is okay, that is the cephal or your head. They just make it more look like a head. Okay. Now we can say, it's okay, what do we have lower to that? We can say, it's okay, this is the chest. Right, okay. What do we have lower to that, for instance, is going to be, it's okay, we can say, it's okay, the belly. Right, okay, what do we have lower to that? Is going to be, it's okay, the legs. Now, what we mainly, okay, so I could probably write that a little bit better. Your legs. Now, what we mainly as okay can then say here is that the chest is cephalic. That's okay to the belly. Did that make sense? Which mainly mean that, okay, yes, the chest is more towards the head than the belly. On the other hand, we can also say as, okay, the belly is cephalic. Okay, good. Okay. To the legs. Which mainly is, okay, mainly will mean that, okay, yes, the belly or your abdomen, if that's what you call it, is closer towards the head than your legs. Okay, so that's mainly as, okay, what we mean by as, okay, being a directional term. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Right, okay. So in most instances, okay, we will use cephalic mainly as, okay, as in for terms of a directional term, which mainly will mean as, okay, towards the head. Okay, but please keep in mind that, okay, as the word cephal itself, yes, okay, just means head. What's going to be head mean? Yes, okay, you can say it's okay, your cranium. And if you want, yes, okay, include your facial skeleton as well.
So only that specific term, cephalic, together is directional, not just cephal
Most
alone,
likely.
right?
Most likely. But you again, yes, you have to look at it in the context of this, okay, the sentence. Because they may say, well, okay, yes, you can put it this way and say, yes, okay. And say, yes, okay, the scalp is the, okay, yes, okay, cephalic layer of skin, for instance. Okay, where you can again says, okay, here's okay, this word cephalic, whereas there's okay, just means okay, pertaining to the head.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So you, of course, yes, okay, you have to look at it, yes, okay, in context to, yes, okay, the sentence, because practically, yes, okay, what this means is pertaining to the head, which means we have anything related to the head. Okay, but if you use it in, okay, as this kind of, yes, okay, context is going to be used, yes, okay, it's going to have a directional meaning. Where we say, it's okay, scalp is the cephalic layer of skin, for instance. Or you can say, it's okay, the skin is going to be, so the scalp, sorry, is the layer of skin on the head. Right, okay. So still, yes, okay, we can say, it's okay, related, or yes, okay, pertaining to the head. And in this case, yes, okay, it is not a directional term. It means, okay, just, okay, it has to talk about something related to your head. Did you get that?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Now another word. And that's going to be yes, okay, cerebral. And yes, okay, it may be yes, okay, combined with a combining vowel, which is going to be O. Now, guys, what the word cerebral is mainly going to mean is brain. Now we can again, yes, okay, say cerebral. And okay, yes, cerebral. Yes, okay, here this is going to be yes, okay, the pertaining to. So pertaining to the brain, or yes, okay. Okay. Now some of you will say, okay, where does this word cerebral come from? It actually is okay, is derived from the word or taken from the word which becomes cerebrum. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, yes. In this case, yeah, it says okay. Since it ends with that mainly is okay, just makes it the name of the structure, which in this case here is the cerebrum. Okay. Now, usually it's okay, we use the word cerebral to brain or referring to the brain mainly because, okay, the major part of your brain is going to be made up of cerebrum. Or what we mainly can say is, okay, we got two cerebral hemispheres. Or let me just write that down here. So we have two, we can say yes, okay. Cerebral. And we can say yes, okay, let me just do it this way. Hemispheres. Yeah, okay, the word sphere is mean, that's okay. Not going to be exactly as okay a circle, but there is okay, oval shaped thing. And hemi just is another word for half. Okay, so if you take the R, if you look at the brain of a person, he or she actually got two halves, where each half is going to be as okay a cerebral hemisphere. Which means yes, okay, makes up yes, okay, the major bulk of your brain. Okay. But the name of, yes, okay, the part of the brain that is going to make up the cerebral hemisphere is going to be referred to as the cerebrum. Okay. So any word that's okay, or any structure is okay, where you see is okay, the name of a structure, and okay, yes, it ends with M, that's actually going to be it's okay, its actual name. Okay. Whereas if you say cerebral, it's just going to be okay, pertaining to the cerebrum. And then we can say, okay, cerebral hemisphere. Where hemi just means half, sphere is, well, not really a circle, but it's like a close, yes, again, oval arc structure. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Well, okay. Now, okay. Now there's something that they also, yes, okay, will call cerebral. And here is going to be, it's okay, where we mean it's okay, we'll use, it's okay, O as our combining vowel. Because, okay, in this instance, okay, we're still going to have, okay, as a, yes, okay, other term. That's school. I mean, it's okay. Yeah. And then we, okay, just have a regular, plain English word. Accident. Now, guys, here, yes, okay, cerebral still mean brain. Your O, that is your combining vowel. So you say, yes, okay, if yes, okay, are going to use a combining vowel with cerebral, it's going to be O. Where here is okay, the next word, which is going to, it's okay, be vascular. It's going to be, it's okay, a blood vessel. Where, okay, as here, the AR is just going to, it's okay, be the pertaining to. An accident, yes, okay, it's mainly, yes, okay, you can say, again, unwanted event. Okay, so what people or what mainly as okay in lay terms will be referred to as a stroke. Can also be referred to as a cerebral vascular accident. Because guys, what mainly happens in okay is what is going to be referred to as a stroke is that something goes wrong with the blood vessels supplying the brain. Now, the reason I say something is, okay, that can be two kind of strokes. Okay. Now, if yes, okay, look at the stroke that mainly is okay, we'll talk about it, okay, because it's okay. The main is okay, explain is okay, what is the reason for this accident, or why it actually is okay, went wrong with the blood vessels supplying the brain that led to a stroke. Okay. So if you look at the two kinds of strokes that people may end up suffering from, one is going to be as okay, what we call ischemic. Now, how the word ischemic is built up, we will talk about that later on. There, okay, as the other kind of stroke that people may suffer from is going to be as okay. Hemorrhagic. Now, guys, what probably had just happened in a hemorrhagic stroke is a bleeding. And that's mainly as okay because as okay, the blood vessels pops or bursts. Is that clear? So that's what you call as okay, a hemorrhagic stroke, which also as okay can be referred to as okay as a cerebrovascular accident. But here is okay, we are more clear about is okay what caused the stroke. Here what we call is okay a blood vessel supplying the brain popped or bursted. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. But again, it's okay if you just look at it, it's okay. Ik means it's okay, just all pertaining to. Hem here, or hem here is mainly as okay, blood. And Raj, RRHAG, actually is okay, means discharge of flow. So that means that's okay, makes okay, but the word hemorrhagic or hemorrhage actually is okay, will simply mean bleeding. Whereas in ischemic, and again, yes, okay, or ick is pertaining to. The word hem still means blood. And the word isk, now it may sound a little bit crazy, but it means, yes, okay, means holding on to. Okay. But what mainly going to happen in, okay, as an ischemic stroke. The reason behind it is mainly as okay because we can say that if you look at the blood vessel, it actually is okay, it is blocked. There's something that okay blocks the blood flow in the blood vessel to okay as a greater or lesser extent. But the whole thing is that okay, as your brain mass doesn't get the blood supply that it needs. And that's why it's okay, the patient ends suffering from a stroke. Yeah. That both of them, yes, okay, technically could be referred to as a cerebrovascular accident. As okay, we say as okay, ischemic stroke. We now know that okay, the reason that the patient suffer okay as a cerebrovascular accident or a stroke is due to ischemia. There's going to be a blood supply to the brain that is reduced. Whereas over here, it's okay, we say hemorrhagic stroke. We now know that okay, the reason that the patient ended up suffering from what looks like a stroke is because of okay, it's a bleeding due to okay, a ruptured blood vessel. Did that make any sense at all? Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's okay. The build up of that's okay. You can say it's okay. The word ischemia and hemorrhage is okay. We will talk about that later on. Okay. Well, it's okay. A term that we will hear a lot about, not a lot, is going to be as okay, cerebral. Mainly as okay, just pertaining to cerebrum. Okay, whereas I just say it's okay. If you see anything is okay ending with that means it's okay, just going to be the name. It's going to make up the name of this structure here. Right, okay. For instance, yes, okay, yesterday we said cardi. Okay, now if you say cardium, that just becomes name of the heart. Or that's what you'll call the heart. Whereas if we say it's okay, cardiac. Now that just became as okay, pertaining to the heart. Clear? Where okay, if we did so and says okay, myocardium. That just becomes just okay. It's going to be as okay. The name of the muscle of the heart is called myocardium. Whereas if we say is okay, myocardiac, it's just going to be as okay, pertaining to the muscle of the heart. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
The myocardium, you said, is the name of the muscle of the heart, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
Because it ends with So just because we use just okay as okay as the suffix, that means okay, just you can say it's okay, makes this whole thing or this whole thing is okay, the name of the structure that we are talking about. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Where we say cardi, but we say ek, that ek means okay, just becomes pertaining to. Pertaining to what cardi, or you can say it's okay, cardio. Okay. You say it's okay, myocardium is going to be as okay, the name of the muscle of the heart. Because now we say myo, which is just a muscle. We say myocardiac, it's just going to be as okay, pertaining to the muscle of your heart. Or we can say it's okay, myocardic is pertaining to myocardium. Did that make any sense?
Yes.
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 Okay, good. Okay, guys, now here's one of my favorite terms. Let's just clear this out. That's fine. And that is going to be cyst. And just okay, if required. Okay, hold on. Let us just take a term because did we do okay? We said okay. Oh, guys, okay, cerebral was heart, brain, right? Okay. Now there's another term. Sorry, guys. Sorry. We'll check the system in just a little bit because there's going to be another term. And if we look at it, it's going to be cephal. Of course, that's okay if we need to. It will be as okay combined with O as a combining vowel. Or what we may have is the actual word is going to be N, cephal. Now, what the word N actually is okay will mean is in. Or we can say it's okay, in this case, it's okay, inside. We already know that, okay, cephal means head. And of course, it's okay, always just going to be as okay. If needed, that's okay, the combining vowel. So encephal is also going to mean brain. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
If you look at it, you will say, how did they come up with this word here? They probably is okay whenever they open the head. What did they find inside the head? They found something inside the head, and they say, well, we got to name this thing something. And they mainly is okay, just calling it as okay, the encephal, which mainly as I mean as okay, the thing inside the head. Okay. Now, two words that you should be as okay able to as okay remember or as okay think of. One is going to be as okay, or we can just mean as okay, just do it color-wise, so it's going to be easier. But this whole thing here is okay. Encephal is okay as a word, mainly just is going to be another word for brain. Okay, just like cerebral. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now we can say there's going to be a term which is going to be called encephalitis. And we already said that, okay, it's encephal. But okay, if you break the word encephal up, it means, okay, we just mean inside the head. But what is it most of us hopefully we have inside our head is going to be a brain. And itis or itis means, okay, would just be okay, inflammation or infection. So encephalitis is actually going to be okay. It can be both or either infection or inflammation of the let's just say it's okay. Brain. Now, guy, usually it's okay if it is infection. If you take it as an infection, it can most likely be due to bacteria or viruses. In some rare instances, that's okay. It may be due to worms and other parasites. Whereas if we talk inflammation of the brain, common reason for that is alcohol. Well, that's why they may also, in that instance, call it alcoholic encephalitis. My main is it sounds what was the reason for the person is developing inflammation of the brain is because he or is mostly he has been frequently visiting the liquor store to pick up supplies. Okay. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in other words, and here is here we mean it just put what you want to call it, suffix, which was itis. And please keep in mind, guys, all this, I spread this up in two parts. It is one word. Okay. But I mean, it's just spread it up in two parts, just make it easier to figure out what it meant. But if you ask, what does the word encephal mean? Your answer is going to it's just going to be a term that means brain. Okay, because whenever you use the word encephal, it's going to be be used in context or pertaining to the brain. There's another term, guys. And that's going to be as okay what we call electro. And we can just say encephal. We can still say it's okay. Now here we use O as our combining vowel. And the last one is going to be graph. Now, here is okay, the encephalus brain. O is your combining vowel. Now, guys, the word graph here is going to be as okay, the recording. And now comes okay as a weird thing, elector, which mainly as okay is, we can say okay, what? Electric. Now it may sound weird, but what your brain runs on is electrical signals. Or you can say it's okay, any body movement that you do, if you're scratching your forehead, if you're picking up a glass of water to take a sip, all those activities, well, okay, yes, are electrical activities. Now, not electricity as we know it in, okay, as your electrical wires and things like that, but more as, okay, chemical electrical signals. Okay, we'll talk a little bit more about that when we get to anatomy physiology. Right, okay. But yes, okay, there will still be electrical signals, although chemical electrical signals due to yes, okay, chemistry. Okay. Well, what they may do is, okay, conduct these tests here. You may have seen movies or documentaries or whatever you want to call it, that's okay, where people has, okay, have a lot of, okay, yes, stickers attached to their heads and, okay, as wires running. That's an electroencephalograph. So what is it they place those stickers? That's me as, okay, to record or pick up the electrical signals from, yes, okay, the respective areas. And how those electrical signals going to be recorded? Well, okay, they get recorded, but how do we get the reading or the recording? In the form of a graph. Okay, so this whole thing, yes, okay, that will be, yes, okay, the electrical signals. So let's just, okay, so we had the brain. The brain, yes, okay, produces electrical signals. And those electrical signals, yes, okay, are going to, yes, okay, be recorded in the form of a graph. Okay, so this graph here, recorded as a result of the electrical signals in the brain, is called an encephalograph. Now, guys, if I just did one little thing here and put a Y behind the graph becomes graphy. And what would that cause? Now, that would mean it's okay, just make it because okay, that means okay, now I mean the procedure of recording the electrical signals of the graph of the brain. Did that make sense? So when we say it's okay, electroencephalography, that becomes the procedure itself that will record the electrical signals of the brain. Whereas if you only said graph, or we can say only said electroencephalograph, that is going to be as okay your recording that you get in the form of a graph as a result of an electroencephalography. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
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 Now, guys, please, that okay, yes. We can try to just kill two birds with one stone, because if I just change the word encephal out, Ricardi, which means just will mean heart. Now again, it's it may sound strange, but your heart also just works or beats due to electrical signals. Clear? And when you record that, that becomes just an electrocardiograph, or what people may call an ECG. Right? Okay, what people may call an ECG. Now, some of you may say, I never heard of an ECG before. I heard of an EKG. And some of you maybe say, okay, so which one is correct? Both of them. Nobody's going to execute you because you call an ECG an EKG, or an EKG an ECG. Is that clear? Okay. Because girls or guys, sorry, they are just two things for the same word, or for the same thing. But we can again say, an electrocardiograph is made as just going to be the recording that we get. Where you says electrocardiography is going to be the procedure of recording a electrocardiograph. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, so we may say it's E, C, G versus E, K, G. Now, in both cases here, it's the E stands for electro. The G stands for graphing or graph. All depending upon whether you talk about the actual recording or the procedure of the recording. Here. Whereas, guys, in both cases, the word C will stand for cardio, which is your heart. And K also stands for cardio, which is the heart. Clear? Now, guys, if you talk English, The correct spelling for cardio is with a C. So you may go, so what about with a K? That is German, Dutch, and okay, as a lot of the Scandinavian countries spells cardio with a K. And you say, well, why do we have to worry about that? Guys, the guy who invented the ECG machine some 112 years ago, he was Dutch. So since that's okay, they spell cardio with a K, that's why it became as okay, EKG. And you know what happened later on? He won the Nobel Prize in medicine for that invention. And that was okay. You can say it's okay, 110 or 20 years ago, it's okay. That was a big thing. And still today's date, yes, okay, it's 120 something years ago, yes, okay. It is still being used as now, okay, yes, primary, yes, okay, chest. You can hardly walk into any place without getting an ECG taken, whether you have chest pain or not. Okay. There, in many cases, I think they just do it for billing purposes. But anyways, okay. So okay, we ran an ECG. Okay. So that's the reason why it can be called as okay, either ECG or EKG. Clear? Okay.
Is gram the same as graph?
You can put it this way. Okay. In some cases they just use gram. In some cases they will just use graph. So that's not the big. That's not a big difference there. Okay, guys. So you may see that okay, yes. So yes, okay, words that we made, yes, okay, just kept and kept was electro and graphy or gram or graph. Maybe yes, okay, just replace as okay encephala with cardio. Okay, you can do the very same thing and say yes, okay, then what about if we changed out the word cardio or encephal with myo, which is just okay as your muscles. There's okay electromyography or myography or myogram. It may as okay, there's going to be as okay test used as okay record the electrical signals of your muscles. Usually when we say as okay a myogram or so on, so we mean as okay talk about as okay your body muscles. Okay, the ones that you build up in the gym and things like that. Okay. Okay, guys. Sorry. Now we can come to yes, okay, the word cyst or cysto. Now, guys, when we talk about yes, okay, the term cysto or cyst, it will mean bladder. Practically, yes, okay, it just means bladder. Okay. But That's the term. The word cyst is made as okay, going to be as okay a term or a word that's going to be as okay referred to sac-like structure. Which holds a fluid. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. So generally, until and unless specified otherwise, the term cyst mainly as okay will just refer to as okay any sac-like structure. You can say as okay this sac-like structure here can as okay. We can say as okay. Could be a pouch. Okay, and what is it that pouch or sac-like structure is going to hold or contain? Is going to contain a fluid. So that's okay. A pimple, for instance, yes, okay, that is a cyst. It's going to be as okay a specific kind of cyst. In most instances, okay, we'll call that as a sebaceous cyst. But what makes it a cyst? Mainly because it's okay, it is okay as this sac-like structure, and what it mainly is okay contains is going to be as okay fluid. To begin with, yes, okay, this fluid is going to just okay be the fluid from the sebaceous gland. Did that make sense? So that's what many people as okay also refer to as okay as a pimple. Or we can say okay, a common example of a pimple. Now, God forbid you may come across the word cerebral cyst. Now, what did that tell you? Now, the cerebral is made as okay, that's going to be as okay. Cerebral, that was your brain. L here is going to be as okay, our pertaining to. And what is that we have in the brain is going to be as okay, a pouch-like structure. And what that pouch-like structure or sac-like structure will be containing will be as okay, a fluid inside the brain. So that becomes just okay, cerebral cyst. But here is okay, or in this case here, we said okay, as we specify as okay where the cyst was. Similarly, guys, yes, okay, if you can have a cyst in the brain, well, okay, you can have a cyst pretty much anywhere. You can have okay as an hepatic cyst. So where is that going to be found? It's okay, if this for instance is going to be as okay, hepat was your liver. AKS, okay, that's going to be okay, that okay, what we are talking about is going to be pertaining to the liver. But what was it that we had in the liver? That's okay. Enclosed membrane structure, which holds a fluid. You can go otherwise and say as okay, and that's relatively common. ovarian cyst. Now here's okay, the ovarian cyst, now ovary is pertaining to the ovaries. Right? The AN here is okay, just gives it okay as that pertaining to. But then you still have okay as, or we still refer to as being a cyst. So what would that be? Yes, okay. We have the ovaries. And on the ovaries, yes, okay, yes, okay. There's actually, yes, okay, these small, yes, okay, membranous or pouch-like structures, which again, yes, okay, will be called cysts because, yes, okay, they are small sac-like structures which contain a fluid. Okay, so anywhere you see, yes, okay, the word cyst in examples like this, there should be no question about it. Yes, okay, what you're talking about is going to be, yes, okay, a pouch-like structure that holds a fluid. Now we call it an ovarian cyst because that is seen on the ovaries. You call it a hepatic cyst because that is seen in the liver. You call it a cerebral cyst because it's seen in the brain. You call it bim, 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 whatever. Did that make sense? Is there any questions about that? Okay. So basically, it's okay. What the word cyst means is a enclosed membrane structure, which in most instances, okay, will contain a fluid. Okay, and that's why they also, it's okay, call the cyst a bladder. Now, guys, as by Mother Nature, we have been given two bladders. Mother Nature have given us two bladders. Okay, and usually, guys, that's okay. When you only see the word cyst with no other term, that's okay, coming in front of it, or it's okay, associated with it. Simple cyst, in many instances, okay, we're going to, yes, okay, refer to one of the bladders that we are given by Mother Nature, which is going to be, yes, okay, the urinary bladder. But what we said, okay, the word cyst actually, yes, okay, means bladder. And what is it that your urinary bladder is, guys? It is mainly, yes, okay, just this house-like structure. And what does it hold?
Urine.
It holds a fluid, which in this case is a urine. Now, guys, usually it's okay if you see the word cyst. Itis. Now, some of you may say it's okay, inflammation of okay is a pouch-like structure with fluid. No, whenever you see the word cystitis, it is mainly as okay, that's going to be as okay a urinary bladder infection. Yeah, or what most people, yes, okay, will call a UTI. Or we can say it's okay, 90% plus of your UTIs starts as a bladder infection. Is that clear? So you can call it as okay, you can call it a UTI, or you can call it as okay, cystitis. Now, what else can you get in the urinary bladder beside infection? What else can you get in the urinary bladder besides an infection? Yes, guys.
Cancer?
Okay, let's not go that aggressively. Something which may be more common than cancer. Yes, guys.
Just a benign mass.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Hmm.
Is that a kidney stone?
Stone. No, cystolit. Lit just means stone, and okay, the term is going to be okay, cystolithiasis. I can write that a little bit clearer. Where the word cis means okay, just mean that okay, it's holding is a process. So cystolithiasis meaning is okay, development of, or if in this case I will call it okay, bladder stones. Did that make sense?
Yes.
So the word lit means stone. Now, where else can we develop stones?
In your kidneys.
Huh?
Kidneys.
Kidneys. Okay. Now, what would that be called then? Well, instead of going to be as okay the same as okay lithiasis, because okay the lit still means stones. Okay. Iasis means yes, okay, there's going to be okay the development process. Now, kidney is a funny fellow because okay, as you may see later on, it's okay, there's going to be okay 2 words that means kidneys. It can either be as okay Ren. There okay as you will have okay as the common combined vowel as O, or it may be never. Back again, it's okay, we have the combining vowel as O. Clear? But what they mean is okay, chose as okay, as we can say, okay, the development of kidney stones is going to be as okay, nephrolithiasis. Maybe they found that it sounds more, sexy than renal lithiasis.
So just to clarify, EASIS means produce.
Now, my dear,
No.
whenever you see it ending with cis, that means it's okay that whole thing here becomes a process.
Oh, process. Okay.
Okay. IASIS, you can say, okay, the process of developing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But usually it's okay when you say it's okay, cystolithiasis, that means it's okay, just means has kidney stones. Okay. So a patient of cystolithiasis is, yes, okay, a patient of with kidney stones. Oh, sorry, bladder stones, sorry. Okay. Because what you will see later on is, okay, whenever we talk about that's okay, a process or procedure. Normal or abnormal, that's a different story. That's okay. It's going to, it's okay, be ending with cis. If we talk about, it's okay, the procedure or process. Did that make sense? Whereas, okay, as that cis can also, as okay, then be replaced by tick. Where you can mainly say, okay, it's okay, cystolithiatic. Which means it's okay, where the tick here is okay, that's going to be pertaining to. Which means it's okay, will be used for the patient who has developed, or referring to the patient who has developed, in this case, it's okay, bladder stones. So bed or patient on bed number 3 is cystolithiatic because he or she has cystolithiasis. Did that make sense?
So that's just pertaining to somebody with
Exactly.
bladder stones.
Exactly. When you say tick. What the term tick is going to do to this whole word here is going to, okay, pertaining to the bladder stones. But usually it's okay when you say it's okay, cystolithiatic is going to be it's okay. When you talk about the patient. He or she is cystolithiatic because he or she has cystolithiasis. Did you get that?
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
Now, if you look in your big book, they may do it's okay what we call it's okay cyst. We can say it's okay. O is okay as you're combining vowel. And here is okay, you will see again is okay. I'm going to just okay, use 2 words. I mean, it's okay, try to, yes, okay, also, it's okay. Tell you the difference between scope and scopy. Maybe it's okay, use them with the same suffix and root words. Now, guys, when we say it's okay, cystoscope. Now, what the term scope is going to do, that's going to be as okay, be the, we can say it's okay, the instrument, or we can say it's okay, the tool used to perform what will become a, not sure, yes, okay, let's say it this way. To perform a cystoscopy. Where, okay, as the Y here just makes it the name of the procedure of using a cystoscope. So when you are using a cystoscope, which is going to be the tool or the instrument, you are doing a cystoscopy, which is going to be the procedure. Or they may say, as okay, that such and such, there's a patient here, is okay, is due for a cystoscopy, which mainly mean that, okay, yes, what they would like to do is okay, with help of a cystoscope, go in and, okay, look at his bladder. Okay, so usually, guys, it's okay when we say, it's okay, we can do it this way. So when we say scope, well, first of all, it's okay, that's going to be, it's okay, the name of the instrument or tool. But what this tool, which is going to, yes, okay, be called a scope, is going to be used for is to visualize. If you don't like the word visualize, see. Whereas if you just change the E out with a Y, it becomes a scopy. And we can mainly say, okay, that will just make it the procedure to use whichever scope. Which is going to be as okay, the name for that tool that you should as okay visualize. Now, if you, for instance, as okay said cystoscope, that's going to be as okay a tool, okay, that they may most likely as okay are going to use to as okay try to as okay visualize the inside of the bladder. So you mean as okay, we'll see as okay an example of that on page number 7 on figure 1.3. So that's going to be as okay a cystoscope, but the procedure that you see being performed here is going to be as okay a cystoscopy. So when we say scopy, that's going to be as okay the procedure of using a scope, where the scope is just going to be as okay the name of the tool. And then you can have as okay different scopies and different scopes. You say cystoscope for the bladder. You go and say colonoscope or colonoscopy. The colonoscope is just going to be the tool that that's okay, you are using to just okay visualize inside of your colon, which is your large intestine. Where that procedure where they use a colonoscope to just okay visualize the inside of your large intestinal colon is going to be a colonoscopy. There's another scope. Lapar O. Where lapar mainly is okay or mean abdomen. So laparoscope is going to be as okay a tool used to as okay visualize the inside of your abdominal cavity. And using that is going to be as okay what you call a laparoscopy. Now, in many instances, okay, they will not just okay do a cystoscopy just to look. They will not only do a colonoscopy just to look. They will not just do only as okay do a laparoscopy just to look. What you can say is okay, what you actually get with these is okay that they are minimal invasive procedures. Okay. Similarly, guys, we can say it's okay. Thoraco. Whereas, okay, thoraco mainly comes from the thorax, which is your chest. So it's okay, making a small hole. Just okay, use a thoracoscope to just okay, perform a thoracoscopy. And with help of that, just okay, be able to just okay, do procedures under the visualizing, under the view of the scope. Or yes, okay, what is okay, recording that you get from the scope, rather than open up the whole chest. Now, the last one may sound a little bit crazy, but just okay, there's even just okay, something that we'll call just okay, a cranioscope. Where crane is not a crane, but it's actually as okay going to be as okay the name for your skull. Okay, but the main thing that I actually is okay, just want to show you guys here was that scope, SCOPE, is made as okay going to be as okay the name of the tool or instrument that is going to be used to visualize or see. See what? Pretty much okay as whatever we used as the prefix before the scope. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Whereas
Yes.
if you say scopy, SCOPY. Now, just like, okay, as graph and graphy, gram and grammy. Whenever yes, okay, we pull Y, that Y mainly is okay, just makes this whole thing here is okay, the procedure of using, in this case, yes, okay, the scope. Which scope? Well, okay, as whatever term we had as the root word before the word scopy. Okay, so guys, scope is the tool or instrument used to visualize. Scope is going to be okay using a scope, which is going to be okay the tool to is okay see or visualize. Okay. Another last example we can say is okay, you may have okay as what you may call a microscope. Now everybody would need to know what that microscope is. It's going to be as okay the name of the tool. Okay, to visualize or see what? Very small structures. or small things that we can't see with the help of our naked eye. Or we can say as, okay, using a microscope. Using a microscope, that is going to be referred to as microscopy. Did I make myself clear? So maybe that's okay, just the why makes the whole thing here. So okay, becomes okay, the procedure. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So yes, okay. You can be asked, okay, yes, what's a microscope? A microscope means now if you choose the option that says, okay, the procedure of using a tool to visualize small structures, that is wrong. Because that would have become microscopy. Okay. So scope, tool to use to visualize. Okay. Because okay, scope is meaning that's okay, going to be as okay, a tool that we use to visualize. Now, if somebody is okay, like to look at stars, what would they use?
Telescope.
Good. Now, Teresa, I may ask you the next question. So what does the word tele means?
I have no idea.
You have no idea, right? Okay. Good. Can somebody tell me, yes, okay, another thing that is, it has the word tele in it?
Television.
Huh? What did you say, dear?
Television.
Television. Okay, good. Another thing?
Telephone.
Telephone. Now, these are obsolete terms, right? Nowadays, they're called plasma screen, man. And the word tele has been, yes, okay, substituted with I. Now, what does the word vision mean? Just the same as, okay, as looking. Phone, listening. So phonics is actually going to be as okay, listening. So what the word tele means is something which is far away. That's what you were able to do with the help of a television, right? Watch events that was happening as okay, far away. You may say it's okay, landing on the moon. And yes, okay, breaking news event in okay as another part of the world. It's happening far away from where you are sitting, but you're still able to see it due to a television. Likewise, a phone is okay. No, never say never. You may have people sitting right next to one another, and it's okay. They talk to one another on the phone. Unfortunately, not just okay by using their mouth, but mainly it's okay like this. Right, okay. Like A is okay, primary is okay, the telephone was okay, yes, you pick it up, you talk to somebody who is not sitting right next to you, and you'll be able to hear what he or she says. Okay, so that's why it's okay, television or telescope or telephone. The word telemean, yes, okay, means from a faraway distance. You can go telegraph. Nowadays, they don't use telegraph. Nowadays, they call it fax. Not nowadays, fax is being obsolete, not anyways. But so that's okay. As how some terms may, yes, okay, may just go into, yes, okay, the book of the forgotten words. Because, yes, okay, they are replaced by, yes, okay, newer things. And then we have telepathy. Anybody have heard of that? Nope. Okay. Okay, guys. So I told you that we have, yes, okay, two cysts or bladders given to us by Mother Nature. We just said, okay, as one of them was, okay, as the urinary bladder. Does anybody know what other bladder we have by Mother Nature?
Gallbladder?
Huh?
Gallbladder?
Gallbladder. Now we already know that, okay, yes, the word for bladder is cyst. Now, not really for gall, but actually it's okay. But mainly it's okay what the gallbladder holds is going to be, it's okay, a substance which is going to be called bile. And that bile is actually going to be, it's okay, called coli. So it means that's okay, that okay, the technical term for your gallbladder is cholecyst. Now, guys, that can become inflamed or infected. So that becomes, that's okay, cholecystitis. Clear, which means it's okay, we just mean it's okay, an infected gallbladder. Just like, okay, just like you could develop stones in your bladder or urinary bladder, so can you, yes, okay, develop stones in the gallbladder. So that was just become, yes, okay, cholecystitis, cholelithiasis. What we actually, yes, okay, can do is, yes, okay, we can remove the gallbladder, which is just going to become, yes, okay, cholecystectomy. Now, guys, you, yes, okay, the suffix ectomy is made up of, you can say, it's okay, two terms. Now, mainly, it's okay, since you see the word, yes, okay, word Y at the end, this may mean going to mean that, okay, this whole thing, yes, okay, becomes a procedure of where we can say, okay, chom or chomi will become, actually, yes, okay, means cutting into. And where the word ek, now practically, yes, okay, was derived from the word X, which means out. So any ectomy, yes, okay, shortly speaking, whenever you see the word ectomy, it's just going to be, yes, okay, the removal of what? Whatever the root word was. Here it says, okay, cholecyst, which is the gallbladder, so removal of the gallbladder. Okay. But the word act actually is okay, or act actually comes from X, which means out. And if you ever have an X or had an X, he or she is your ex because he or she is out of your life. Okay? That's why you call him or her your ex. No, I don't know why, but why they chose that word, but okay, it doesn't hurt. So yes, okay. Give some exercise, yes, okay, to the smiling or laughter muscles. Okay. So how is medical terminology going? Okay.
Good.
So you can see, yes, okay, a lot of words that you may, yes, okay, use on a daily basis. That's okay. That's how they were made up. Now, guys, sorry, I didn't ask any of you. But how many of you know another language beside English?
Very little Spanish and
Very
French.
little Spanish. Okay. Angeli, you speak Spanish?
No, I understand it, but I'm not
You
great.
understand it, but you don't speak it. Okay.
I took Latin, but you can't.
Pardon me,
You
sir?
don't speak Latin. I took Latin, but you don't speak that language, or
No, it's, and I told you, my dear, it's not really a language of a people anymore. Like you can say, okay, the French, they speak French. The Germans speak German. It was mainly as okay, just you can say it's okay, and language that was built as made up to yes, okay, to write texts and so and so. Okay, but I will help you because you may come across a lot of words that you have seen in yes, okay, your Latin classes. Because a lot of the terms for medical terminology, yes, okay, maybe that have been copied and pasted from ages and ages and ages and ages. Yes, okay, all the time. Right? So nobody speaks more than one language, which is English. So Teresa, how much Spanish do you speak?
I took it 2 years ago. But I also took French in high school, but that was like over a decade ago.
Okay.
So I understand some French and I understand more Spanish than I can speak, if that makes any sense.
Of course, you all listen, guys. It's easy. Well, okay, let's put it this way: a person would have it easier to pick up or understand what is being said before he or she actually is okay, will be able to, you can say, configure an answer to reply. Okay. You may say, okay, if somebody asks you, okay, how are you, for instance, in any language, you may say, okay, I know what that means. Well, how in the hell do you answer this? That's going to be a little bit more of a challenge. Okay. Now, guys, okay, whether you are bad luck or good luck, whatever you want to take it as. Yes, okay, I didn't have English as my first language. It's my fifth. So, yeah. So that's why it's okay when I look at words in languages or as okay, whatever I'm trying to read, I'm looking at and say, okay, how does this word or how does this word here actually is okay end up making sense? But let me put it this way, guys, that okay, yes, if I have been able to just okay go through med school mainly it's okay by breaking up a lot of the words into each small piece of component. That's okay. This means this means this means this means this. Because that's pretty much okay how I learned. Yes, okay, a lot of okay, yes, the terms. But then of course, that's okay. I can say it's okay. I may yes, okay, just use that as a tool to that's okay, make it easier for me to get the juicy details. Because for us, it was not just going to be okay. Okay, yes, encephalitis means that's okay, inflammation of the brain, right? Okay, because then comes okay, yes, what goes on, what is this, blah, 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 all that. Okay, but at least okay, yes, by looking at the word acromy, yes, okay, see at least see the first couple of sentences without, and then comes just okay the detail. So, but that's mainly because okay, at some time in my life, when I was in my early teens, I had to learn 3 languages at a time. So that's a long story. We can always talk about that at an later instance. But now, guys, just take a short break. As okay, sorry. um, okay, so let's see you guys back in. Should we say 10 minutes? Should we say around 10:50? Would that be fair? Okay, guys. Okay, guys, welcome back. And any questions? Nope. Okay, guys, so let's go on to the next. Derm. Whether we say derm or dermat. Both will mean skin. Now we can say, for instance, dermal. Where okay, derm is skin. L will be pertaining to. There's going to be another word where we see it's okay. Derm is. Okay, now this is going to be a word that we will hear in when it's okay when we talk about the skin, and it means okay, just going to is okay, it's okay. Okay, a skin layer or the name of a skin layer. Okay, so dermis this means okay, just going to be the name of a skin layer. Now we can do it this way. We can say okay, happy. Derm L, which is going to be pertaining to our dermis skin. And what the word epi actually means is about. Okay, guys. So what we actually will have is, okay, we had the dermis, which means, okay, will be this kind of layer of the skin. And what we have about the dermis is going to be, okay, another layer that is called epidermis. Okay. So the word EPI, means about. So epidermis, a layer of skin which is going to be about the dermis. Actually, that's okay wherever on your body you look. The skin or the part of the skin that you actually are going to be able to see with your naked eyes is going to be okay, the epidermis. If you cut through the epidermis and look deeper, you will go to the dermis. Now, guys, another word that also meant skin was dermat. Not doormat, but dermat. And we can combine that with, okay, as a combining vowel, which again is okay. In most instances, okay, will be an O. And then we say it's okay. Logy. So it becomes dermatology. Or what we also can say is, okay, the study of skin and skin-related diseases. Now, a person who is, okay, have specialized in dermatology is going to be, as okay, a dermatologist. Okay. Now, guys, okay, it's a word that you don't see in your book. Which is going to be dermat, which still is okay, refers to skin. Or we can say it's okay, it's going to be dermat. Everything is okay because the term here. Okay. Now, guys, what we usually is okay, we'll call a dermatome. That becomes okay, an area of the skin. supplied by one nerve. That's what we'll call a dermatome. Do you guys mind if I go to another slide?
No, that's fine. Is tome supposed to be the area?
No, not, you can put it that way, but let me just explain what this word here means. Now, have any of you heard of what they call shingles?
Yeah, adult chicken pox.
Okay. Now, what mainly happens in shingles? The patient may develop blisters. Okay. Now, first of all, it's okay. Shingle is okay. That's just okay. It's a viral condition. Okay. Now, you can say, okay, one of the favorite targets of, okay, it's a whole bunch of, okay, of a lot of viruses is the nerves. Now, when that's the case, you would actually is okay with help of, okay, as blistering or blisters along, yes, okay, an area that was supplied by, yes, okay, a nerve. But let's say, yes, okay, that we have a nerve here, which was, okay, as attacked by shingles. Now we can mean is, okay, this area here is the area of skin which is mean that's, okay, supplied by this nerve. And what you actually will see is that, okay, yes, the patient will, let's say, is okay, develop blisters, which is okay as what happens as okay as a result of the shingles virus. But it's going to just okay be mainly as okay limited to the area of the skin. Where okay as the nerve that has been attacked by the shingles is supplying. So this area here is okay is going to be referred to as a dermatome. So this is what we mainly as okay used in what we call as okay spot diagnosis. You just look at a thing and okay, yes, there's no doubt about it. You can say, okay, this is a dermatome. And okay, yes. Okay. And now shingles was an example. There is okay, yes, another virus. Its younger cousin is made as okay, what you call is okay, a regular cold sore. Now, where do you usually get cold sores? Yeah. But I say it's okay, a younger cousin because okay, their spread is pretty limited. So that is what they call it's okay, herpes simplex. So there's a herpes family, which means okay, a family of viruses. Now a big cousin of this, okay, the herpes simplex is what we call herpes zoster, which is more aggressive. Clear. And okay, as one of the common nerves that okay, as that herpes zoster will attack is what we call as okay, the trigeminal nerve. And we actually has okay two trigeminal nerves from each side that goes like this. So if it attacks on one side, what you mainly will see is okay that there's going to be okay a clear lining where this side, for instance, okay, is going to be filled with blisters. So that becomes the dermatome, which mainly will mean as okay in this case as okay, what I mean the right trigeminal nerve that has been attacked by the viruses or by the herpes zoster. And that becomes, yes, okay, extremely painful. So even, yes, okay, if it is recovered, even if the patient, yes, okay, recovers from it, he or she will be living with, okay, what we can call as, okay, trigeminal neuralgia, which is going to be as, okay, nerve pain of the trigeminal nerve. So the blisters, that's also okay, yes, okay, they will, okay, yes, disappear, but the area of this area of the face, for instance, if that was the side that was attacked, is going to be okay, extremely sensitive. Forget about going out on a cold day. If you feel okay, just that it's cold, it's going to be like stabbed by us, okay, 100, 1,000, yes, okay, spikes or knives at the same time. So that can be okay, extremely painful. Okay, so that's okay. That was what we call is okay a dermatome. Okay, so something that you didn't find in the that's okay in the book as such. But there, okay, we can just say it's okay. Simpler words would be is okay. A simpler term is okay using dermat. It's just going to be as okay to itis it. So it becomes dermatitis. Okay, but guys, whichever word it is, okay, that it's okay as a long word like this. The easiest way, and that's meaning that's okay, what you guys should be trying to do is break the word up. Pronounce one part at a time, slowly. Cholecystolithiasis. 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 And just go faster and faster every time you pronounce it. So first, break it up. You can do it okay, break the word lithiasis up into lit, e, sis. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay. So just say yes, okay, slowly, and then just okay, it goes go faster and faster. As you may look, okay, as later on in your chapter, like at the end of the chapter, they actually is okay are what you can call is okay exercises of how it's okay to pronounce yes, okay, certain words. So they actually is okay written them out not as they are spelled, but as they are pronounced. Okay, and you may even look at that as okay that they have broken it up. Okay, so the exercise for that is mainly as okay, just read the word first, read it slower, but then just go faster and faster and faster and faster. And ultimately, it's okay. You're not going to even be able to, not even going to. It's okay. Be thinking about it, but it will just automatically. It's okay. Come to your tongue. Okay. Any question, guys? Now, guys, we have already, yes, okay, talked about, yes, okay, the electro. Okay, we already said, yes, okay, electro, encephalograph, where it was, okay, yes, the electric, oh, because it's okay, recording of the electrical signals in the brain. Right, okay. We could also say as okay, another kind of what's okay, electro was going to be electro. Graph on gram, it doesn't make much of a difference. But we say it's okay. And of course, that was going to be as okay, combining one. Which was me, it's okay, just okay as a recording of the electrical signal of the heart. Clear? And so on. Now, guys, back up primarily electroencephalography. Primarily as okay was its primary use was mainly as okay to diagnose what we call epilepsy. But nowadays, that's okay. They actually is okay. I'm going further with this thing here is okay, and mainly is okay. Doing brain studies during sleep. Okay. One of the main things that okay is where they are using is okay electroencephalography. Or let's say it's okay patients who are sleeping is to yes okay try to find out okay what is going on in case of sleep apnea. Is there any yes okay signals in the brain that triggers or happens that actually is okay causes the patient to yes okay stop breathing during his sleep? Not just not sleep apneas, but yes okay again yes okay in sleep yes okay and sleep disorders. Okay. But mainly it's okay. How is okay mainly based on okay as the recording of the electrical signals. Because the electrical signals pretty much give you as okay a clue of okay as what are the activities that happens in the brain. Okay. So that's okay. After studies, they may found okay. Now we found something common in so on so on. So that could be as okay the reason why something like that. That's how science develops. Or that's what you call research, right? Okay, guys. Okay, and we already talked of encephalitis or encephal, right? Okay. Okay. The word itself means brain, but you can make it okay, say that it came from is okay inside the head. Now that last thing inside the head, that is an off the record. I just told you guys, but okay, if somebody asks you, yes, okay, what does the word encephal means? Don't say inside the head. It will still mean brain. Okay, but just think of it as okay, you open the head of somebody and you found something inside the head and you say, oh, what the hell what in the hell is this? Oh, we gotta call this thing something. Okay, can somebody think? Can somebody think? What should we call it? Well, okay, we found it inside the head, so just call it that. Inside the head. Okay. So yes, okay, a lot of things in the body are mainly named, yes, okay, either due to their shape, either, yes, okay, due to, yes, okay, their location, or, yes, okay, either due to, yes, okay, what they thought was, okay, as the primary function of that structure. In some cases, yes, okay, they were right. In some cases, yes, okay, they were far off. Okay. But yes. Okay, guys. Now, here we go. This is an interesting one as well. Because, and that's where it's okay, where medical term and English ends up meaning, yes, okay, two complete different things. Because if you see this word here written anywhere, what would that mean?
Go.
Inside.
Huh? Pardon me there?
Inside.
Ah, inside. This is written on front on the top of a door. Tell me yes, okay, to come inside, right? But that is going to be yes, okay, what it means in English. Or you can say this is going to be the door that you will use to come inside, right? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Because it's okay if you see a similar door, but it says exit. Well, okay, yes, that's when you are going out, just like your ex got out. Oh. Right? But that's why I say it's okay. This is okay. One of the examples, yes, okay, where it's okay, the word means something in English, but it's okay. In medical terminology, it's okay. It means something completely different. Because in medical terminology, it's okay. The word enter doesn't mean the port to enter, or it's okay, through which you come inside, but rather the word enter. Now I know that okay, as your book says, intestine, which is okay, correct, but not 100% because usually it's okay when we use the word enter, is going to refer to as okay to the small intestine. Some of you may know that okay, as if you have a small intestine, we also have something that is called the large intestine. And now, guys, the term for your large intestine simply is going to be colon. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So it's not going to be correct to say yes, okay, intestine, because it could either be yes, okay, intestine could either be the small or large. But when we say enter, that enter means yes, okay, becomes yes, okay, your small intestine. Whereas okay, yes, when you say a large intestine, then will just be yes, okay, colon. Now, some of you will say, okay, then why do they call the small and large, large? What is that make the large, large and the small, small? Well, ladies, okay, sorry. If we go lengthwise, in terms of length, then it's actually as okay going to be as okay the colon, which is going to have okay as a smaller length. So it's not as long as the small intestine. So it's not, so that's okay. The small intestine actually is okay, have a greater length. Approximately is okay, up to 17 feet long. That's how long is okay. Small intestine is in a adult person. Where okay, the colon is quite shorter than that. So it's not going to be the length that determines the which is called small and large, but it's rather as okay the size. And when I say size, is okay, we can talk about it's okay the diameter. So that's okay. This one is going to have it's okay a greater size, or it's going to be it's okay a thicker passage or a bigger passage compared to it's okay the small intestine. That's fine. We can talk more in details about that when we get to the digestive system. Let's just talk about it's okay some terms here. Now, guys, okay, structurally speaking, we can say, okay, enter. And okay, let's just take a common term first. Itis. Which means, okay, just in most cases, there will be, it's okay, inflammation, but it can also, it's okay, be infection. Infection of, it's okay, what? The enter, which is going to be, it's okay, be your small intestine. Okay. Now, guys, if we look at the small intestine, let's just say, okay, it's okay, it's a whole bunch of just okay loops that goes like this. But what I mean is okay, it comes at one side of it here. Is the stomach. Now we say it's okay, enteritis, that was mainly it's okay, just inflammation just of your small intestine. That was what we call enteritis. But that enteritis may in many cases okay also be associated with okay inflammation of the stomach. Now the word for stomach is in English is what we call stomach. In medical terms, we call it gaster. And of course, that's okay, there gotta be it's okay a combining vowel, which will be O. So if you were saying that's okay, not just inflammation or infection of the small intestine, but also of the stomach. then that will become gaster. O as the combining vowel. And then we just, okay, just have the enter and then the itis. So that just becomes just okay. In this instance, here we can says, okay, the infection or inflammation of stomach. And yes, okay, the small intestine.
I have a question.
Yes, my dear.
So gastra would mean stomach?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, gastra means stomach. Gastr. O here is just as okay, you're combining vowel.
Okay, thank you.
Right, okay, because if we just said, for instance, okay, just let's do it this way and say, what if we were just talking of, okay, yes, we can say, okay, just inflammation of the stomach alone. Then that would just become, yes, okay, gaster. And then, yes, okay, itis, or pronounced as gastritis. But when you say gastritis, that's just going to be as okay, just be inflammation or infection of the stomach. As if you have gaster or enteritis or gastroenteritis. It's going to be as okay, infection or inflammation of the stomach and intestine. But O here means it's okay, just okay, the combining vowel between the two words. Maybe it's okay, just to, yes, okay, you may say, yes, okay, why did the hell did, or why in the blue did they put it here? Mainly it's okay, just go, it's okay to make it easier to pronounce. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. Okay. But yes, okay, we can say it's okay. What if you have inflammation of the stomach with another organ? Close, yes, okay, associated with the stomach. And as a matter of fact, it's okay, also the small intestine. We can say, for instance, gaster is your stomach. Then we yes, okay, go O. Just a combining vowel. Why mainly is okay to make it easy to pronounce gaster with the word that comes up here, which will be hepat. Right, okay. And we can just say it's okay, our itis. So what does this now become? Inflammation or infection of the stomach and hepat, liver. Okay. Now, mainly, guys, that's okay because there's a very okay close association between the stomach and the liver. Many people who specialize in this, okay, stomach diseases also is okay, specialize in the liver diseases as well. So what would that become? They will become, yes, okay. They will study, yes, okay, gastro or gaster. O. Hepat. And we can again say, yes, okay, again, yes, okay, just an O because we need to, yes, okay, combine this with the final suffix, logic. So gastrohepatology. Whereas, okay, if somebody is only studied stomach diseases, that's going to be okay, simple gastrology. If somebody say, I don't want to study the stomach, but just liver, that's just going to be okay, hepatology. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Right, okay. Now we can say it's okay, the same enter, we can say it's okay. We can say it's okay, enteric. Where this means okay, this means it's okay, pertaining to what? Enter, which is the small intestine. Some, yes, okay, thing that we will talk about is okay at a later point. It's going to be okay, what we call it, okay, the enteric circulation. We can say enteric circulation of blood. Which means it will be, yes, okay, the circulation of blood to the small intestine. Clear? Now the same, yes, okay, pertaining to for yes, okay, for your stomach. Is going to be okay, gastro is your stomach. And here again, yes, okay, we use the same suffix that will mean pertaining to, which is ic. So we go gastric, pertaining to the stomach. Clear? Okay. So as I said yesterday, yes, okay, there are going to be a lot of words or suffixes or different suffixes which all meant pertaining to. El, iec, il, airy, are. Sorry, were just some examples. Okay. And you may say, okay, why did they choose ick? Why do they choose ick? Even is okay for Hipparius, okay, why do they choose ick? Even for colon is going to be ick. Well, okay, yes, not because they are part of, okay, as the same system. But mainly it's okay, just because in this instance, okay, it may sound more chick. Or sound better than saying, yes, okay, gastrara, or gastri, or gastriel. Okay. So that's mainly as okay, just something that you will get more used to as okay when you see it over and over and over and over and over again and again and again and again. Okay. Any questions, guys? You guys are getting more and more mute, and that makes me more and more nervous. Please don't turn mute, okay, guys? Do anything but don't turn mute. Hey, Now we even mentioned this word here yesterday. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, good. Erector. And of course, it's okay if needed. It may be as okay followed by a combining vowel, which in most instances, okay, would be an O. And the word erector means red. Now we actually as okay use this one here yesterday when we say as okay erythrocyte. Where the word cyte, C-Y-T-E, meant cell. So what we call as okay an erythrocyte is mainly as okay is going to be as okay a red blood cell. Okay. So most people will call it as okay a red blood cell. But the technical word for it is going to be as okay an erythrocyte. Some people may even go as okay further and say as okay red blood cell is too much. So they just call it an RBC. Okay. So that's okay. RBC is mean is okay. What they just will call is okay the universal abbreviation for a red blood cell. R for red, B for blood, C for cell. Again, guys, that's okay. A term that you don't see in your book, but I want you guys to just okay to look at it. It's still going to be as okay, right? And then we go EMA.
Did you say EMA, like EMA?
Exactly. Maybe I should spell it out a little more.
There's no R in that.
No, no.
Okay.
It's erythema. Okay. Now, what would that mean? We can mean is okay, say that would mean is okay, mean is okay, be a term that we use for is okay, redness of the tissues. Now, some of you will say, as okay, what the should I get from that? Now, a practical example of C is okay, what erythema is. Now, don't do it. I'm not paying for your visit to the emergency room. But you may, as okay, have a flashback of okay, as a bad incident back in the days when okay, yes, you went through that. Just think of the last time you were hammering a nail in the wall. And God forbid you missed the nail and hit your finger. That sounds painful, right? Good. What happens to you that thumb?
It gets red and painful and swollen sometimes.
Here you go. What do you call that redness? Erythema. Okay. Okay. And okay, yes, it swells up. Okay, mainly because okay, what your body mainly is okay does it sends a signal. Deploy some firefighters. Okay, and those firefighters going to just okay be deployed with the help of the blood. Okay, but that's okay. That pain, that swelling, that redness. That means okay, that's called the redness that develops in that inflamed area. Is what you call erythema.
So does EMA just mean like of the tissues, and then when you add erythema?
You can put it that way.
Okay.
Right, okay. Okay. But it's okay, just a word that okay, yes, that you don't have in the book, but I think it's okay, you should know about it. So that's okay. This is one of okay, we can say it's okay, the signs of inflammation. Okay, although it's okay, we already did, yes, okay, we can say it's okay, gaster. But again, it's okay, we can go and say it's okay, what was gaster? What was gaster?
Stomach.
Stomach. We say it's okay, if needed, we might need yes, okay, and oh. Now we earlier said, for instance, yes, okay, that we had gaster, and then we went ick. We just made it okay, this was going to be okay, pertaining to. Now, a term that we will hear or talk a little bit more about in detail is going to be okay, what we may call is okay, a gastric ulcer. Now, guys, ulcer is made as okay, just okay, as one fancy word that practically is okay, may just mean wound. So gastric ulcer is going to be nothing but means it's okay, going to be a wound in the stomach. Clear? Now, how is it that they most likely as okay will confirm this? That there is a wound or there is a ulcer in the stomach, or a person has okay as a gastric ulcer. That's going to yes, okay be done with help of a
Gastroscope.
gastroscopy. Again, you can see it's okay that here it's okay, you have your combining bowel. But that made is okay what I just talked about earlier. Scopy was mainly because we were talking about is okay the procedure to visualize inside the stomach. Whereas for this we mean is okay, just used what we call the gastroscope, which is going to be okay the tool to visualize of the stomach. Okay. Now, guys, nowadays they're rarely, they may not use the word gastroscope. Usually as okay, a common term, which means okay will be the same as okay as a gastroscopy. is what they just simply is okay call, and you may have heard of that, endoscopy. Okay. So in most instances, okay, when they say endoscopy, it's mainly as okay, it just means gastroscopy. Okay. Where the main is okay, just put a big okay. It is actually as okay a flexible tube with a camera in its tip that they put in. And it's okay, the camera goes inside the patient, but how do they watch what's going on? They will see that recording on a big screen. So most scopic procedures is just like playing video games. You maneuver down here while you look at the screen. Just like, okay, when you play video games, you maneuver with your joystick, right? Okay. You have different buttons that navigate you in different way. Then you can press an X and all of a sudden switch out, the knife with a M16 or something. So and so. Okay. So it's pretty much okay, just like not like okay, just like but it's okay, it means it's okay functioning like okay, you are playing video games. Okay. Because you maneuver it by it's okay, mean it's okay. It pretty much okay as have something that looks like a joystick at the end. Because once that camera is inside, you can actually just okay direct it in different directions and get okay the 360 view of the inside of the stomach at different parts. But that's going down, it's okay, or that's going on, it's okay on the patient who is lying down there. Why? That's okay. The person who operates that is looking at a screen up here. So just like playing video games. Any questions? So it's okay what we technically is okay can call is okay gastroscopy. In most instances, okay, they just call it okay an endoscopy. Okay. And what do they use for that? A gastroscope. So scopes are just going to be as okay the visualizing tools. Scopy using that visualizing tool to visualize. Okay. And as I said, it's okay. We had different scopes. Okay, but then they use was just going to be as okay different. All dependent upon as okay what was the term that we put in front of the scope. As a root word, if you say colonoscopy, it's going to not go through here, but through the other end to look at the large intestine. Clear? Okay, so and so. Okay, guys. Now a funny one. A funny one, and that's going to be as okay what we could call as okay genos. Okay, now Pretty much okay, guys. That's going to be okay. Two genosis that we will talk about. Where the G actually is going to okay be pronounced along with the. It's okay. Where in this case, it's okay. It will become it's okay the prefix. But this genos here means we can say it's okay knowledge. And if you have knowledge, it's okay. That also is okay mean to know. Now, guys, are going to be okay. Two genoses. Now, if you for instance, okay, put an S in it, it becomes cis. That becomes the procedure or process to know or to obtain the knowledge. Okay, which mainly is okay, makes this one here a verb. Whereas if you just put an E after it, that's going to make it a noun.
So just adding the is at the end of that means that it's the process or the procedure to
Exactly.
know. Okay.
Or an action, right?
Okay.
Which makes it a verb.
Right. Okay.
Whereas if you just add an E after it, it's going to be genos. Okay, which means okay, we'll make okay, this whole word as we make it up is going to become as okay, it's going to be considered as a noun. And what's a noun? Name of a place, thing, or person. But here it's okay, it's going to be as okay, the name of a thing. Now the two prefixes that we can put in front of it. And then you will see. One is going to be as okay, dia. Then we go with our genos. Or you want, if you want to, yes, okay, you can go genosis. That means it's okay because okay, it ends with cis. Becomes it's okay, the procedure or process of. Now here's okay, come the gnos. Oh, sorry. The genos, which is to know. Or is okay, we can say okay, knowledge. And what the word dia mean is complete. But if you just write this word without just okay looking at the colors, what did we get? Diagnosis. Now, guys, whenever you go to yes, okay, your doctor or the nurse or whoever comes and talks to you, what is it that they are trying to obtain by that? Do they just call you in because you said I want to be seen and they just okay, let's come in and we can just chit chat for half an hour? You pay as okay as a crazy copay and walk home. What's the whole purpose of that chat?
Figure out what's wrong with you.
Okay, how would they do so?
Tests or exams, like of your body.
Okay. But what would you call it when they figure out what was wrong with you?
A diagnosis.
Okay. A diagnosis there is okay, they reach to a diagnosis or they were able to diagnose. Clear? That's what we call a diagnosis. But if you look, okay, but that's what the word diagnosis would mean. Whereas if you look at as the meaning of the term, it mean is just mean a process that's been carried out to obtain complete knowledge. Well, here's the knowledge that they want to obtain is going to be clues that will help them to know what is going on with you. Okay. So as the word and you can see as the G that was as part of what I say as the G knots. Actually, it's when you pronounce it, you're not going to pronounce it diagno and cis. Okay, it's going to be pronounced as diag. Then you can say it's next power be nos, and then is. Okay. Well, as the way that the word was constructed is that dia means complete. Gnos meant just to know or knowledge. And as I said, is if you put an E after it, it becomes a diagnose. Or as if you make it IS, it becomes diagnosis. So guys, that's the word dia. We will be using this later on. And that's other words. And please keep in mind that it will mean mean complete. Complete or total. Whichever. Now guys, there's going to be another gnosis. And that is what we say as word B. Prognosis. Yeah, here you can say, this mainly is just makes it yes, that what we are talking about here is going to be a procedure. Now the word genos is again because it's to know or referring is to knowledge. And the word pro. Now pro actually is can mean for. Pro-life, for instance, for life. But in this case, yes, it's going to mean before. Okay. So prognosis is mainly as we can just say as not complete, but as somehow as some idea or some knowledge about what may happen in the future. Or let's say, God, let's put it this way. You went to the doctor, the nurse, whatever. They talk to you. They may have prescribed you as, okay, some tests. Okay, they say, okay, we think that, okay, these are the 4 or 5 things that may be wrong with you, but we need to confirm it. So that's why they prescribe you tests. What are those tests going to be? Okay, they are tests. You may have some blood tests. You may have some other procedures. You may have a CAT scan or something. So, but as a whole, yes, okay, those tests will be referred to as diagnostic tests. Why? Because those are going to be tests that will help with the diagnosis. So diagnostic just pertaining to diagnosis and tests. Ultrasound, for instance, okay, with you guys as okay, trying to learn how to do, it's a diagnostic test. Okay. You may be sent by, okay, a person may be sent over to you and the doctor say, okay, do you mind just okay, check on this person here to see if he or she has a kidney stone? Or if you can see as okay, any as okay abnormalities in his liver, blah 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 blah. So based on that, okay, your findings, yes, okay, you may help that person and yes, okay, reaching a diagnosis. So what is that? That's going to be as okay that that the procedure that you perform, which is ultrasound, is a diagnostic test. Now let's say that okay, yes, the doctor receive all those results back. He or she is okay now have okay, you can say okay, a confirmed diagnosis. Now we are sure it was not okay on these 4 or 5 other fellows that we taught. Here we have a final reason why you are feeling the way you are. And then comes treatment, right? Clear? Okay. Now the patient may say, okay, so what are the possible outcomes? Those possible outcomes, that's what you call prognosis. Now, guys, it's a term that's used, okay, as for a lot of conditions. As okay, one type of condition where it's okay, prognosis is, you can say it's okay, one of the is okay, main topics is when you talk about it's okay, cancers. Because okay, that means okay, so okay, a good measuring is okay as be cancer free as okay, be able to survive for a certain period of time. Let's say 5 years. So if somebody said, well, okay, you can survive if you undergo this treatment here, your 5-year survival is 95%. That's a prognosis. You may not be able to just okay make it up to 5 years. But they will say, okay, there's a 95%. You may be on that unfortunate 5%, which doesn't make it. For me, yes, okay, we can say, okay, based on, yes, okay, some sort of knowledge, yes, okay, try to, yes, okay, foresee a possible outcome of a condition or disease, and in many instances, okay, even the treatments. Or yes, okay, if anybody believe in gypsies, yes, okay, looking into the crystal ball. Right, okay, wasn't that what they would do? Look into the crystal ball, says, okay, when they look into the crystal ball, it's okay, they try to prognose that if you don't pay me half of your fortune, you're going to be cursed. Okay,
So
hit
it's
by a flag.
basically it's a guess,
But
an educated guess.
why we can put it educated because well, you can't just say, okay, so, it has to be as okay, like okay, whatever you prognose is going. there's going to be, okay, some background for it. Okay. Let's just take a very recent example of, okay, who don't remember COVID? Have you already forgot about him or her? No. Okay. So it says, okay, it's such and such as, okay, you can say, okay, contagious. Okay, when it may says, okay, out of the people exposed to the virus, this many people will catch it. Then out of that, just okay, how many people may be as okay ending up in as okay life and death situation. That's prognosis. And then out of those people, how many are likely going to that's okay be able to cross across the street and okay as survive at the other end of 2019, and how many are not. So that was all prognosis. Bias, okay, I guess okay. Well, the first time that we is okay in that's okay 100 years or so we have okay as something like on a global scale like this. Okay. So but that's okay as that's what the prognosis is. You can say it's okay, diabetes. What is the prognosis of that? Well, okay, you treat it where you can live a normal life. The only thing is you just have to do is okay, either take your drugs, not drugs, your medications. Okay, I should be careful. You take your medications or you don't. If you don't, well, okay, what is the prognosis? Well, okay, it's going to be dark. Because, okay, we are looking towards, as okay, an increased risk of developing blood pressure, an increased risk of, okay, as developing kidney failures and kidney diseases. Okay. An increased risk of so on, 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 so on. And that's all that's okay based on what have happened to people, yes, okay, back in the days who, yes, okay, haven't been able to, yes, okay, control their blood sugars. Okay. So they may say, well, okay, you may look forward to, yes, okay, amputation of hands and legs and fingers and toes and all those things. Okay. So here we go. But yes, okay, where did all that most of that come from? Yes, okay, it is statistics. Okay, what does the statistic shows? Now, have you guys heard of the guy who was about to be put to sleep because he was to go undergo a procedure? And he asked the nurse about his chances of recovery? Never. Okay, so there was a guy, and okay, as just before the nurses was about to just okay put him to sleep, he asked the nurse, "Yes, okay, what are my chances of okay as a successful procedure or operation here and full recovery?" And she goes, 100%. You are looking forward to 100% successful procedure, operation, and recovery. And the guy goes, "How are you so confident about that?" And she tells him, "Well, my dear, the success rate for the procedure that you are about to undergo is 10%, which mainly for me is okay, 1 in 10 people have a successful procedure. So 1 in 10 people, that makes us okay at 10%, which for me is okay, 10 in 100 people. Now comes the real part, because she says the doctor who is going to operate on you today already have done 9 procedures like yours, and they all failed. Now you are the 10th one. That's why. In accordance to the statistics, you are going to be the success case. So yes, but then you on the other hand also can say it's okay, kick this doctor out because he is the guy who brings the statistics down. So yes, okay, okay, yes, okay, that was okay, your prognosis. But it's mainly it's okay, you can say it's okay, sorry, it's okay, educational guess, but that's okay. You have to of okay as a possible outcome. But where did it come from? Pro, which means okay, just means before. Okay. Beforehand knowledge, if you want to put it that way. Have you have beforehand knowledge of what's going to happen? Well, okay, if it's something that's good, you may say, okay, let me just buy that locker ticket. Whereas, okay, if you have beforehand knowledge of, okay, something bad is going to happen, then you probably say, well, okay, that's fine. You guys can go out and chill. I better stay home tonight. Okay, guys. But it's okay, just looking into the crystal ball. Okay, guys, just take your lunch break. Okay, so should I say we meet together again at, should we say one, no, one, what the hell? 12:50, 55-ish? Is that fair enough? Okay, guys. Okay, guys, welcome back. Now, any questions, girls or guys? Sorry.
Nope.
Nope. Now, the next word is going to be gynec. And of course, yes, okay. If needed, follow with an accompanying, oh, yes, okay, combining vowel, which will be the O. Now, guys, what the word gynec mean is female or woman. Which mainly is okay, we'll go and say it's okay, yes, it's okay. Gyneco. logic. Now, if you look at this word, you may say it's okay, the knowledge about women. Right, okay, that's not what it means. But rather we can say it's okay, the study of, yes, okay, and now comes the woman, yes, okay, of the female reproductive system. And mainly, yes, okay, the diseases or conditions of the female reproductive system. Okay, so that will be as okay a person who has specialized, and that will be as okay a gynecologist. The things such as okay as conditions with okay as the uterus, ovaries, cancers, and things like that of female reproductive system. It's okay. Even as okay things such as okay as infertility would be as okay a gynecologist. Okay. But usually as okay, most people will see as okay a person who is a gynecologist is also going to be as okay. What we can call as okay an obstetrician. But guys, please keep in mind this only has to do with okay, yes, dealing with the pregnancy and probably yes, okay, the delivery of the baby. Okay. Is that clear? That's pretty much okay. Well, basically it's okay what an obstetrician would be.
How do you spell that? OBS.
OBSTRETIAN.
Okay, thanks.
No problem. Well, what they mainly is okay are doing is well, okay, all those is okay. Prenatal is okay visits where they may is okay follow up on the child and check on the development and so on, so on, so on. Okay, all those scans. Okay. And ultimately it's okay the delivery of the baby. Once that is done, it's okay the job of okay, or the obstetrician function of an OBGYN is over. Okay. But the word gynec means is okay. Mean is okay when female or woman. But gynecology is okay. That would be wrong to say that okay as knowledge of women or understanding women. Ladies, we still don't get you. No, okay. Please don't take that the wrong way, but okay. Okay. Now it may sound crazy, but okay, some of the top gynecologists happen to be men. Okay, so okay, but ladies, okay, now with the term gynec, which means male or not male, sorry, which means female or woman. There's a little fancy word that I want you to okay bring up. And first of all, it's okay because it's made up of okay, it's a lot of different fractions of words put together. So the first one is going to be as okay, what we mainly have okay in the beginning is still going to be as okay the gynec. Of course, that's okay since we are combining it with another suffix here. There's going to be okay the combining vowel, which would be O. And then we have okay as the next term in this series here, which is going to be as okay mast. And after mast, we mainly is okay, just put Asia. Now, even it's okay, guys, in Asia, mainly it's okay because it ends with IA. IA mainly indicate that this here is that this whole word that we just made up here, not made up here or wrote here, is a condition. Mainly because it ends with IA. Okay. Now that's something that we will just okay see more as okay go more specifically at in okay as a later chapter as well. Now, guys, the word mast. Does anybody ever know what the word mast means?
Is it like breast?
Breast, exactly. Okay. And gynec was mean that's okay, just female. Okay, so some of you may say, okay, so that doesn't mean that's just mean the condition in which, okay, as the woman develops breast. No, that's normal. This is actually as okay, for instance, okay, going to, if that's going to be as okay, so say, development of, we can say as okay, what may it look like, a female look alike. Breasts in a man. That's what you call, that's what they call is okay, gynecomastia. If a
Oh.
man, yes, my dear,
Sorry, it's the development of
female look alike breasts in a man. Or you can say it's okay,
Okay.
it develops breast that looks like a female breast.
Okay, thank you.
Or whatever you want to call the female breast in, okay, that's an unofficial language, that's up to you. Okay, okay. But if you see a man with okay, yes, walking around like that, okay, that's not normal. Clear? Okay. Now some of you may be scratching your heads, okay, so what happens then? Or what may cause this? Now remember, yes, okay, back in the days, we read about a drug, and one of the adverse effects of that drug actually is okay, was gynecomastia. Now, does that mean that, okay, if me and Kristen took that drug, that we will definitely, as okay, develop this thing here? No. Well, it's okay, has been seen, so that's why it has to be reported. Clear? Okay. But then comes the question, would that man be able to, yes, okay, breastfeed? He develops a breast? No. Because even though, yes, okay, he develops what may looks like the female breast, he is not going to help for be the must for breastfeeding, which would be the mammary glands. Now again, yes, okay, we go back to yes, okay, what we talked about yesterday. Because one of the blue is the mammary gland. That's just going to be glands in the breast that is going to just okay secrete breast milk. Clear? Okay. And from mammary, that's mainly as okay where the word or where the word mammal come from. Because what's a mammal? It's going to be as okay any animal that breastfeeds is a mammal. So, okay, I'm not going to touch what you believe of us as humans are. Whether you consider us as okay, the higher species of animals or not, that's up to you. But if you, whatever you consider as okay, put us in is okay, what is a mammal? But you will say, I'm not an animal, I'm a human. But yes, you do the same as a mammal. You breastfeed your offsprings. Or you can say, the female partner of the mammals will be the one that, okay, breastfeed the. Okay. So from mammary comes the mammal because it breastfeeds, or it's okay, feeds off its offspring or child or younger one with milk. Okay, but then you say it's okay, mammary gland of mammary, which is going to just okay be secreting the milks. So we said back again, yes, okay, what was the gland? A group of cells that join together to form as okay a structure that will produce a secretion. Are things starting to fall in place? Okay. Okay, guys. Now, can anybody name an unusual mammal? Because what's the other common characteristic of mammals? They feed their younger ones with milk, right? Now, just look around you, not around you. Yes, sitting in a zoo. But just look in Mother Nature and say, well, okay, yes. Which animals do we have that are mammals? What's another common characteristic of those?
The way they give birth, like it's not through an egg.
Okay, they don't give eggs, or they don't lay eggs. Okay, good. What's another way? Most of them have hairs. Now that's going to be one mammal which doesn't have hairs. Or if it does, it's not going to be as okay distributed in the way that it is on other mammals. You guys don't know that one?
Isn't it a platypus? That's it now.
Okay. Now, okay. I don't know about that one, my dear, but it's a whale. Please don't say you don't know what a whale is. A whale is a mammal because it feeds off its offspring with milk. No, I haven't seen the whale. I haven't seen a whale that's okay giving birth. So I don't know whether it lays okay gives birth or whether it lays eggs. But I may think that it's otherwise most fish lays egg and just watch them to hatch. Okay. So yes. Okay, guys. Can men develop breast cancer? Can men get breast cancer? Whether or not gynecomastia. Can men
Yes.
develop breast cancer?
Yes. Don't they
Yes.
have tissue there? You have tissue there too. So
Exactly. Okay. They can still develop breast cancer. Because it's only going to be as okay one kind of breast cancer in women even that you can say it's okay affects what you can call as okay the mammary glands. Or not really the glands, but actually it's okay, it's the ducts from the glands to the, you can say, okay, the nipple that becomes cancerous. Okay, so they may just call that one is okay, ductal carcinoma. Where ductal is okay, the duct carcinoma is cancerous tumor or mass or growth, right? Okay. Okay, guys. Now here are some of my favorite terms as well. And that's because we go blood. And it's going to be hem. Now hem, yes, okay, we can combine that with a O. Just like derm, men's skin, and dermat, men's skin, so does hemat. Again, yes, okay, also with a O, mean blood. So both of these red terms here is okay, means blood. Now, guys, once we yes, okay, start talking about blood, yes, okay, what you will see is that we'll talk about a substance that we will call as okay, hemoglobin. Now, all this, okay, the globin is one word, but I mean, yes, okay, just break it up like this. And okay, this is a G. Now, what hem here just means is blood. O, yes, okay, is your combining vowel. Now, lady or guys, globin. Globin. Actually, that's okay, is just going to be as okay, the name of a substance. But that nature of this substance here actually is going to as okay be specified by as okay this ending suffix. Because since it ends with in and is the name of a substance that ends with in, that mainly indicates that this substance here is chemically as okay, it's a protein. Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Right, okay. So you may come across, yes, okay, different things. Of substances, which, yes, okay, will all end in. And what that ending in mainly, yes, okay, indicates is that, okay, this substance here chemically is a protein. Okay. Now, when I say chemical is a protein, mainly just means that okay, the way that it is built up. What this protein here is okay, may have is okay, be as okay, one of the most, because okay, functionally diverse or versatile kind of molecule. So hemoglobin, guys, is mainly as okay, just a protein, a substance found in the blood. To be more specific, we can actually say, okay, hemoglobin, that is actually, or that is the substance in the blood that gives the blood its red color. So it's actually just okay due to hemoglobin in your it's actually just No, it's actually due to the hemoglobin in your blood that your blood has is a red color. Have you not? Go. Had we not have had hemoglobin in the blood? That's yes, okay, that there was no hemoglobin. Well, okay, then your blood would not have had the red color that it has. Someone then asked me what would the color have been then. Well, okay, it could have been anything, but it would not be red. Because the substance that gives the blood the red color is actually a molecule which is called hemoglobin. Chemically, this molecule is a protein. Okay. Now we're going to talk a little bit more in detail about hemoglobin. Yes, okay, once we talk about blood in A&P. Okay. And generally, yes, okay, globin, just okay as the name of the protein that makes up the hemoglobin molecule, along with something else. How do we know that this is a protein? Because it ends with "in." It's a name of a substance that ends with "in." Did you guys get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. Okay, probably yes. Because okay, we can take okay as another word. And we still go as okay. Ham. We go O, and then we say it's okay. Raj. And just okay. You can say it's okay. Ia. The ia here is okay, as I said earlier, is okay, indicate that this whole word here is going to become yes, okay, the name of a condition or state. Which okay is going to yes, okay, be related to blood. And what the word Raj mainly or mean is discharge. Okay. So a condition in which there is discharge of blood, which we in common terms, guys, just recall bleeding. And that's why I say it's okay if we yes, okay, just change the E of it, ick. It becomes just okay, pertaining to bleeding. And that's when we say it's okay, hemorrhagic stroke. Clear? Right, okay. Because it's okay, we saw the person suffered that stroke as a result of bleeding. Did you guys get that?
Yeah.
Good. Let's just go on to our next fellow here. That's okay, which still is okay, means blood, but it's just okay, it's a different word. We use as a root word, which is going to be as okay, hemat. Now, the first time that I will be talking about here is going to put in the combining vowel, which is O. So hemat is still blood. O is your combining vowel. Now, although it's okay, this may be one word, I'm just going to just okay, break it up in different colors and in different parts. Means okay, just to make it easier for us to know what it means. Because okay, we will say it's okay, pui. E-O-I-E. And then we just say cis. Where since it ends with cis, that means okay, remaining means that okay, this whole world here is going to be okay, be a process. A process which has something to do with blood. What? That's going to be okay, lying in the meaning of pui, which means formation. Okay. Now, what we talked about earlier was okay, as we had, for instance, red blood cells. We also have other, yes, okay, kind of blood cells, which are going to be formed. And they are going to be formed by a process which collectively will be called as okay, hematopoiesis. So we can mainly say, okay, that hematopoiesis is mainly as okay, that's going to be the process of the formation of, and here we actually as okay, can say as okay, the blood cells. Why do we say the blood cells and not just blood as a whole? Because guys, in the blood, it is only going to be the cells which has a form, or what we call is okay, the formed elements of blood. So the production of your blood cells is what you can call as okay, indiscriminately will be referred to as hematopoiesis. Basically, you want to go specific and say yes, okay, if you're not going to talk about is okay, the formation of all kind of red blood, all kind of blood cells, but just red blood cells, then okay, yes, this word hemat here is going to then just be replaced by erythro. You still will have okay, the O as our combining vowel and then poiesis. But then erythropoiesis means okay, will just become the formation of red blood cells. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so we can say, okay, poiesis is mainly that's going to be the name of a process of formation of, well, okay, whatever we had as the root word before poiesis. It was erythro, that is going to be red blood cells. It was hemato, is going to be as okay, blood cells. Because I've used the word formation. Or pui, right? Okay. Which mainly as okay is only going to be as okay. You can only say as okay. Formation is only what you do if you make something which has a form, which has a shape. Or you can say have a structure. That's going to be your blood cells. Okay. So if you want to look at okay what blood may look like, okay, or theoretically, you can say as okay, it is cells, which are blood cells, red, white platelets. So we talk about that later on. But then okay, what makes the blood liquid? That's mainly because okay, those cells are going to be floating in a liquid of its own. So yes, okay, your Lucky Charms and the cereal ball with milk. Okay, the Lucky Charms or whatever cereal you eat, that's the cells in the milk, which is the fluid in which the cells flows, which as a whole make up your blood. Clear? Okay. Now we don't see it like that, mainly because okay, the cells are super duper mooper. microscopic. Well, underneath the microscope, yes, okay, that's what it will look like. Now, guys, we can go next. And this one here is a tricky one. And okay, because that's okay, it is hemat. And then oma. Now, what we mainly, that's okay, we'll say it's okay that hemat was blood, right? Now, you guys, that's okay. Remember, yesterday we said, okay, oma mainly, as okay, was a tumor. So, if you look at it in that way, some of you may say, okay, tumor is cancer. So, hematoma is blood cancer, right?
No.
No, it's not. Because, okay, the term oma also is okay, meant something besides tumor. It meant mass. And usually it's okay when we say a mass, now that could be as okay a mass that develops, or this mass it could just be as okay a collection of blood. Would be a hematoma. Or if somebody is okay wants to okay get what a hematoma is in regular yes okay day-to-day language, is going to be a bruise. Now, how do you get a bruise? Or what's going to be necessary for a bruise?
Some sort of impact.
Some sort of injury. Okay. Okay, some sort of injury. Now, what's going to be as okay the difference between as okay a hematoma and a hemorrhage? Now, in a hemorrhage, what happens is the blood exits the body. That's why you see bleeding. Whereas in hematoma is going to collect. So you may still bleed, but yes, okay, have a hematoma. But that's going to be as okay some sort of internal bleeding, right? Because the blood is not able to exit your body. So that was just as okay, collect as a mass. That's God forbid, yes, okay, if okay, as a big blood vessel, yes, okay, inside your body breaks, it's going to lead to a hematoma. Because that's okay, that blood that is going to just okay, exit from the blood vessel is going to just okay, collect. Okay, so in common terms, that's okay, if it's visible to the naked eye, you call that a bruise. You may call that a black eye because you, yes, okay, mess with the wrong guy.
I have a question.
Yes, my dear.
So what would be a blood clot? Is that the same or
Uh,
is it different?
okay, Angeline, the blood clot is actually yes, okay, what's going to primarily stop bleeding. So every time you bleed,
Okay.
okay, for instance, okay, you cut your finger while it's okay chopping onions for dinner or something. Okay, Now, what actually is going to is okay, stop that bleeding is that there's going to be a blood clot that will form to stop that bleeding. Clear? Now that's you can say it's okay, the normal reason why people may get blood clots. But then there's also this okay cases where people just where the blood may is okay, just clots out of the blue. And I have a motto, and you will hear me saying that again and again and again and again. That good is good, but too much good is bad. So that's okay. It's good that your blood will be able to clot. But then too much of that good becomes bad.
Got it.
Clear? Okay.
I think.
Okay. So yes, okay. You cut your finger, had you not been able, had your blood not been able to clot, you have been bleeding yourself to death. So there is a mechanism in your body which, yes, okay, will say, well, okay, this bleeding needs to stop. Okay, okay. Now don't chop your arm tomorrow like this and say, Mike, okay, you told me that, okay, yes, the bleeding was going to stop. No, it has its limitations. Okay, okay. Uh, so yes, okay, guys. That was a hematoma. So yes, okay. It's not going to mean yes, okay, blood cancer or tumor of the blood. As a matter of fact, guys, it's okay. Even blood cancer is not going to be a tumor. It's going to be as okay, cancerous changes in most likely as okay in your blood cells. Okay, so they're not. They're really not still. It's still not even going to become a mass. So hematoma is made as okay what you in common terms will call a bruise. You can also as okay call that a black eye. Right? Okay. And okay, I don't know how to write that out, but that's fine. Off the record, a hickey. Hickey is a hematoma. Now you guys call it a hickey. My teacher in forensic medicine called it a low bite. Whatever you want to call it. But it's okay. It is mainly it's okay, just a hematoma. Okay. So hematoma does not mean blood cancer. If that was the case, that's okay. Anytime you suffer a bruise, you have a deadly syndrome or disease. Okay. Okay, guys. Now some of you will say, well, okay, how does the body get rid of this hematoma here? Have you ever wondered, yes, okay, that black eye that I suffered is okay 3 weeks ago, it's gone now. Luckily, and that's why I don't have to wear an eye patch. Oh, yes, okay, yes, okay. And man, your body takes care of a lot of things. So, guys, that actually is okay is a process that not only take care of okay things such as hematomas, but that's okay, even as okay as Angelis asked earlier, those blood clots. Okay, how are they going to yes, okay, be yes, okay, taken care of by the body? And that's going to be yes, okay, by a process that we call heme. And of course, that's okay. There's going to be a combining bowel. Where we know that okay, the word heme stands for blood. Oh my God, fellows, here is just a combining bowel. And I will still, yes, okay, break this up and say lie and then say cis. Where the term cis here means yes, okay, indicate that this thing is okay, this whole word that we just end up writing is a process. Is that clear? So the question then comes as, okay, what does the word lie mean here? Now, my dear, the word lie actually is okay. In this case, it's okay, this is short, it's okay, derived from the word lyse, L-Y-S-E, or lysis, which means, okay, that will be the process of breakdown. So we can mainly say that, okay, yes, when anything is broken down, or you can say it's okay, dismantled or pulled apart. Technically, it's okay, we'll refer to that as lysed, or the process is going to be lysis. So hemolysis, now it's okay. One thing that it does, it mainly is okay, well, it's okay, we can say it's okay, break down or dismantle or dissolve the hematoma. But the next thing is, okay, is your body going to is okay be performing hemolysis, even if you didn't have a hematoma? Even as you are sitting here now doing nothing, but trying to listen to me. Your body is continuously is okay performing hemolysis. Of what? I don't have a bruise. Your red blood cells are continuously being replaced. So the breakdown of those red blood cells is going on, which is hemolysis. Okay. Now, one of the major organs or glands in your body that takes care of that job is your liver. So what your liver continuously is doing is hemolyzing, breaking down the red blood cells which have lived their time, are not able to just okay do their job efficiently, just taking them out of the traffic. Pretty much okay, but you can say it's okay filtering the blood. If that makes sense. And what is going to happen at the other end? Your bone marrow just replaces those cells with new blood cells. So your bone marrow is continuously going to do, we can say it's okay, erythropoiesis, form new red blood cells.
So,
Because, just a second, because old ones are being taken out. Yes, my dear, go ahead, please.
hemolysis is filtering the red blood cells.
Hamida,
The hemolysis is filtering
hemolysis
red blood cells. That's what it's doing.
is going to be breakdown of red blood cells.
Okay, break it down. Okay.
Yeah, okay. So here is okay, the word hemo, okay, practically it means as okay, blood. But when we say hemolysis, we most likely as okay, we're referred to as okay, the red blood cells. They're lysis. And that's why I broke it up and say it's okay. Cis mainly as okay just tells us that this whole word here is a process. Where the word lie here, L-Y, actually as okay is just shortened from lyse, which means breakdown. So my dear, if you just say that's okay, hemolyse, that would just mean as okay, breakdown of red blood cells. You say hemolysis, That becomes the procedure. You may even go and say as okay, and if for instance say as okay, hemolytic. Now yes, okay, here the tick becomes pertaining to what? Hemolysis. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Right, okay. Any questions?
Hemolyse, you said it's the breakdown of red blood cells.
Yeah. Or you can say, okay, hemolyze. As you said, as it says, okay, the liver hemolyzes. Right, okay. Blood. Which mainly means that okay, it's going to just okay break down. The process of the breakdown itself is going to be called hemolysis with SIS. That's why I told you guys here, whenever you see as okay a word that ends with cis, what that cis here actually that's okay will tell you that okay, yes, this whole word that we get here is a process. Did that make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Whereas if we just say it's okay, hemolyze, yes, okay, that means it's okay. This is more going to be as okay like a noun. This would just make it a verb. Which is okay, because it's okay, the name, or it's okay, actually it's okay, talk about the actual action. Whereas you say it's okay, hemolytic is just going to be as okay pertaining to hemolysis or to hemolyze. Okay, so there may be as okay drugs that you may, for instance, see that okay that they are hemolytic, which may mean that okay, as you may take this medication, but okay, one of the adverse effect or bad effects is that they're hemolytic, which may mean that they may cause as okay breakdown of your red blood cells. Or may you can say okay, increase yes, okay, hemolysis. So called okay, extraordinary yes, okay, increase of hemolysis. But that drug or substance that's okay may be considered to be hemolytic. And the hemolytic is mean is okay, just anything is okay related to hemolysis. Okay, so pretty much okay, what happens to yes, okay, to that black eye, hematoma, so and so. Unless okay, it's so big. Okay, okay. But you see, it's okay, a bruise. It's okay. Sooner or later, it's okay, will start changing color. First, it starts becoming a little bit dark, and then it just goes and peels off. So first it's blue, then it becomes okay, dark purple, then brown, then orange, then yellow, and then just peels out. So that's pretty much because okay, as that blood mass is being broken down, hemolyzed. So yes, okay, if somebody walks up with a black eye or so on, so you can say, okay, it may take a week to 10 days. That's the normal time that it takes for a hematoma. Okay, but the difference between a hematoma and as a hemorrhage is in hemorrhage as mostly as you can say the blood will be as exiting the body. When hematoma is the blood is exiting from the blood vessel, that's why you're bleeding. But it's not able to just exit your body. So it's in a black eye, that's made because just collects underneath the skin. If that blow was so hard that there was as a breach in the skin that you actually had a cut, then the blood is going to come out. Okay. Now my intention here is not that you go and try to just do a practical on somebody during the weekend or as in the class, but that's mainly as what happens. Okay, guys. Should we see if we can pat? And guys, this fellow here means liver. But you may see that, yes, it's only just a matter of one letter that make make it a whole different thing, because that letter here was M and not P. We would chalk blood. Right, okay. Now again, it's with hepat, which is liver. We can say it's ick. That's what we get. Which means just for me pertaining to what? Or hepatic will mean pertaining to liver. Earlier we said hepatic cyst. There we said what was a cyst? That as how should I go as structure is a sag-like structure with a fluid. And where do we find that? In the liver. So that was what we called it then, hepatic cyst. Okay. And we can say another word with hepat. Now I'm not going to just be using much energy about this one right now, but we can just say it's hepatitis. Now hepatitis, guys, it can mean just mean inflammation and or infection of the liver. Now, roughly speaking, guys, there can be just, we can say, three major types. Rarely, there may be bacterial. But that is very rare, mainly because, the liver is actually able to, detoxify. I mean, thing that comes to the liver is it's hopefully clear from bacteria. But one big thing that may cause hepatitis is viruses. And you may have heard of things such as hepatitis virus A, B, C. Okay, some of you may not know that. Okay, actually E or D, E, F, G, and U is okay up to H strains right now. This fellow here, hepatitis B virus, that's the one that you can get vaccinated for. Many places may recommend that you actually are vaccinated for hepatitis B. Now, you may not be vaccinated for it because, okay, when you guys were born, it was probably not mandatory to get vaccinated for hepatitis B. Now, my youngest daughter, she's 2 years and a little bit, so they may just came and said, okay, we're going to vaccinate her for hepatitis B. I said, okay, isn't that something that you asked first? They say, no, it's now in the general, okay, yes, okay, what do you want to call it? It's okay. Guidelines. I said, okay. So, what the hell? Oh, what do I intend to do? Okay, so this one here, it's okay. It's okay. You can get vaccinated for that. But what is it that this virus here might have caused? That's okay. Prime, that's okay. Inflammation of the liver. So can this one here, hepatitis C. But for this one here, it's okay. There's no vaccine. There's no vaccine developed for that one. But what they have been able to do is, okay, what has been available for the last couple of years now is, okay, as drug regimes or drugs that you can say, drugs, medication, sorry, that you can take up to, yes, okay, for anything between 3 to 4 months, and okay, as it has a cure rate of 99%. So that cure rate of 99%, how do we get that? Prognosis. We say, okay, that's what we have been seeing. Otherwise, that's okay. These two viruses here, they used to be deadly. Because people with hepatitis B, they had a 50% greater chance of non-hepatitis B people to develop liver cancer. Where did we get that from as well? Again, as okay prognosis. Now, the unfortunate about this fellow are these two fellows here, B and C hepatitis viruses, is that they both are blood-borne, which means spread via blood. So there have been many people out there who had co-infections, both B and C hepatitis. And just to make that even worse, co-infection of any of the hepatitis here, B or C, along with HIV. Because that as well is blood-borne. Now, we're not going to talk about HIV in this instance here, but at a later point, yes. Clear? So, but then, okay, we can say, it's okay, last category of, yes, okay, hepatitis. Is drugs. Now, guys, please, I do not mean the street drugs. Cocaine and so on and so on. Regular drugs. A lot of drugs that you may even, yes, okay, take as, okay, as or get because it has been prescribed. Some of them, yes, okay. Now, in this case, it's okay, it's not going to mean infection, but rather, it's okay, inflammation of the liver. part of this, okay, common drugs that are being taken, which is called known to okay, cause hepatitis, is alcohol. And you may say, well, I don't get a prescription for alcohol. No. You can go and buy it as much as you want to, right? Okay.
So is that it causes it in like excess amount or like
Yeah,
just multiple years of usage?
Well, okay, that becomes an excessive amount too, right?
Okay.
Okay. Shit. There goes the New Year champagne. Okay. No, of course that's okay. It's not probably not as okay a glass here, yeah, but it's okay. I've seen people, and you would say, okay, beer. That's a long story. Let's not get into that. Who pretty much okay as were living off beer. And you go, okay, what happened to us? Okay, having a ball of cereal. What happened to us? Okay, have a piece of bread with fish or any other thing is okay. Any other is okay. Regular food. No. So okay, goes tomorrow we can start just okay the class with hysteria. Now you don't find that in your book. Yep. Or at least not in this part of the chapter here. But that's what we can do. Okay, guys. So hopefully see you guys tomorrow again. Please don't disappear. Okay, and let's carry on.
Thank
Any
you.
last
Bye.
any
Thank
last word
you.
of wisdom? No. Okay, guys. Then God bless and stay safe.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Okay, so do you.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.
Bye bye.